Alright, good evening everyone. Hey. Hey Rev. Hey Bill. Hey GoGo fan. Fan. Oh my god. Sorry for the late start. Thought I had everything ready, but turns out PSX 2 has decided against that and decided that I had to remap all my controls. So I've just done that very quickly. So yeah, how's everyone doing on this fine evening? God, it's been like, I think 8 days since I last streamed. Just been super busy with university. But yeah, what's everyone up to? Hey Drake. Hey Morgan, saw the Evo in the thumbnail, so here you are. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Should be all set up on the Gran Turismo end. Let's see. Okay, cool. I can do that. Cool. Let's try moving over to the game. The game is not outputting any audio. That's hilarious. Game? Oh, there we go. I have no idea what happened. I see. Oh, tummy problems. Oh, sorry to hear that. Just make sure everything's okay. Yep. Okay, everything I believe is set up. So here we go. What am I studying in uni? You're new and nosy. I'm doing computer science. Thanks for asking. I see, so we have a lovely couple in the stream. Yep, gonna have to remember that Y is back in this game and it's not B on my controller. Okay, so at the end of last stream, we bought ourselves this Lancer Evo III, which is lovely. But yeah, I think we never did any of the events, so I guess it's just straight into the all-wheel drive category. Or four-wheel drive in this game, which is wrong, right? Cool. Let's try and build that Evo 3 up. What a 3-car garage lot. Yeah, it is quite a fascinating 3-car garage. Okay, so we've got some interesting places. I think I recognize Grand Speed Valley. Suzuka is obviously a real world thing. Fuji is also another real world track that I sort of remember, sort of not. I'm not sure. Feeling a little under the weather, but let's not let that ruin the mood. Right, the preview thing is not quite what we thought. I'm pretty sure we serviced the Evo 3. I probably should have checked beforehand. The Evos 3 to 7 just do it for you. Fair enough. I think the Evo 1... for me, my favorite Evos are from 1 to 6. I mean, they're kind of like in 4 categories, right? You have the Evos 1 to 3, they're all very similar. Then you have like the 4 to 6, and then 7 and 8, also very similar. And then we just have 10, right? Which is different to the 7 and 8. We've got some... Is that a truck? Is that a pickup truck I'm seeing? The Dodge Ram 1500? That is a pickup truck as far as I'm aware. So, oh, there's casually a Group B car in this race as well. Okay, lovely. Love to see it, love to see it. What is that? I think that's a B5 RS4? Right? It's not a B6, right? Alright, I don't believe it is. Okay, I guess there's nothing else to really do. I remember there's gonna be like no music, so... I forgot, I need to change the graphic settings so that it doesn't look so mushy in the distance. That beetle is gone. Wait, it's that beetle! Oh, we may be a little screwed! Okay, yeah, this Evo is nice. Hey, it's already up to second, so like a little quicker respectively than the city was. Ooh. I was expecting to come into this race and struggle. That was a little dirty from me, I must admit. Okay, I've gone severely wide. The RSI is really cool. I guess I didn't read the fact that it said RSI. I just thought it was a normal new beetle. Was that a little cheeky pop from the Evo? It was. Oh my god. This is nice. It's such a shame we don't have like a look behind camera or anything. Can't look around. That beetle... Oh, so it was gonna give me a split time for how far away the beetle was. I didn't think I was that late on the brakes, Jesus. Oh, but I guess we did do the entire straight. I didn't factor that in. Whoops. I didn't see the RS4, did anyone? I think my eyes were a bit too attracted to the giant fucking pickup truck and Land Rover Range Rover that there was on the track. I was expecting the RS4 to be fighting right now. Will I try and master the licenses by getting all gold? Not as of right now. As of right now, the plan is we have to silver all the licenses. So if I get bronze, I won't continue until I get silver on like all of them. So we've done one license right now, and that's all silver. But maybe we might come back and gold them all. Maybe. I don't want the stream to be just me being stuck on the license tests. Wow. Okay. Cool. Yes, of course it beats into the replay. Oh! Wait, that's an RS4 van. Why didn't it say? I mean, that was back when the RS4 actually had a saloon version. Okay, that's interesting. Nice. I remember this, the silent loading screens. Right, so I said I'd adjust... Oh wait, we can... Where is it? All drive. Nope. We should be able to change the graphic settings now when we go into the next race. I forget that we can do it in like this next menu thingy me pop. Options. Lovely. Screen, yes, I believe this should be on progressive. Yes. So now that this is on progressive, this should work. I think that's better already. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, I forget that I have to hold. Ooh, blob eye. There's casually a first gen RS6 and a Blob-Eye Impreza in this race. Is that an STI badge? That is an STI badge. Okay, we are sincerely fucked. I'm sorry. CNRS 200. What is that other white car? Is that Peugeot? No, it can't be. I think it's a concept car. Oh, you stupid. Is that a Quattro in first? Oh my god, it is. They got me racing against my baby. That is definitely a concept car in front. I forget that I have to be a bit more aggressive with the AI because they like to just hog the inside line and do not deviate from it at all. Yeah, I can't. Oh, it's a Hyundai. I don't remember this Hyundai concept car. Does anyone know what it's called? I mean, granted, I've just passed it. That doesn't look like a sport Quattro, at least from the back. Maybe it is. I'll have to see it on the side. Oh, I thought it was gonna slide a bit more. It's a bit hard. Okay, cheers, RS200. Fucking brake checks. I didn't know you've been downgraded to a Fiesta. No. Oh, what a bellend! Just pulls right in front of me and then brakes immediately. The Hyundai These Nuts concept. Oh, thank you very much, Bill. Ah, shit! I don't think we're gonna get this Quattro. Oh, maybe. Hang on. We've got another lap. Okay, I was not expecting to close this gap this quickly. Absolute bellend of an RS200 driver though. Just beats me in the drag race, of course, in a straight line, and then pulls out in front and brake checks. What a prick. Ooh. Probably should have gone wider. That is not a sport Quattro. I might have to invest in it because it's not a sport Quattro later. You guys are gonna see some bad financial decisions during this playthrough, I guess. Probably could have gone down to second for that. Ooh. Evening, Kipil. Very funny. Come on. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. That when the Quattro was like rather far away, I didn't think we'd get that. Yeah, it's just a normal Quattro. Sick. I'm very interested now. Evo superior proven by me. Yeah. Sure. That's all I'm gonna say. God, it's so quiet in these menus. No, I don't want to try it again. No, I don't want to try it again. Did you not hear me? Oh wait, I pressed B long. Why? There we go. Jesus. It's so confusing. Here we go. This Evo, it's pretty fun. I mean, we're wrecking in the money now. Oh, it's not what I meant. 1 moment. There we go. So it would, I guess it's the Hyundai Clicks. That's the concept. Wait, no, yeah, we're racing against two concept cars, a pickup truck, and my younger brother. Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah, fair matchup for real. Oh, I forget I'm supposed to mash the throttle at the start. Ah, yeah, it's a Hyundai Clicks. For the memes, I gotta get an Evo 5, it'd be perfect, yeah. I'm waiting to get jump scared by the Ford GT, GT40, sorry. What is that? Oh, that Toyota. Oh, it's that thing. Can you, like, fucking... Okay. Cool. No. See, this is why I went for an all-wheel drive car, because I know the AI can be absolute dickheads. Holy shit! This Evo 3 is so quick. Just gotta be gentle though. Oh, this is Suzuka. I didn't read where we were going to next, but yeah, this is Suzuka. The short layout of Suzuka. Yeah, I quite like Suzuka as a circuit, honestly. But I don't know what my favorite racetrack is, like IRL racetrack. What would everyone say is their favorite real-world racetrack? Like circuit racetrack, because obviously I could name like some rallycross ones, but like actual genuine asphalt tracks. Because for me, I don't know, I'm not much of a track racer myself, but I guess I always had it at the back of my head that it was either Laguna Seca or Suzuka. Because everyone loves seeing the corkscrew of Laguna Seca, right? Whoop. Forgot how sensitive the cars were. Is the game telling you to shift down to second? Oh my god, look at the track map. We're absolutely blasting them. Favorite racetrack, Spa. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Spa is nice. So it's alright. Has some fun bits. I guess I enjoy tracks where there's like, I guess they're a bit more tight and technical, and I know that Laguna Seca isn't exactly tight or technical. I mean, there's the corkscrew, which is fun, but it's not exactly like super high speed either. There's no like long straight on Laguna Seca. Whereas Suzuka, I guess like the full layout of Suzuka has everything. It's sort of like the perfect racetrack in my head, because it has the S's. We've got the S's at the start, like the wiggly bit. And then we've got like two 90-degree right-handers. And then there's a really tight hairpin to the left, followed by like a rather open sort of right-hander. Then we've got like this sort of deceptive two left-handers, which is really just 180 degree sort of thing. I think it's called Spoon. I can't remember what the track corners are called. Then we've got this really long straight, just blasting it down, and then this fast sort of cut to the left over the curb. And then sort of continuing on, hard braking for a chicane, and then that's it, back onto the finish straight. So it sort of tests everything in a car. Top speed, handling, and also like, you know, acceleration. You got your tight and technical sections. You've got like a deceptive section. Like, I don't know how, I don't think there's any other tracks that are like a really, really good test of a car, a balanced track like that. I mean, you could say the Nürburgring, but that's like a gigantic track. Does that really count? Anyways, I've just realized that we've got 2 of the Test Drive Unlimited 1 starter cars here. We've got the 3.2 liter Audi A3. That's the VR6, right? I believe. And then the 1.8T Quattro TT, which used to be the fastest. You got given the fastest F-Class car from the get-go in TD1, which was so weird. I always picked the TT because I always liked the TT at the time. I had no idea it was the fastest until like someone told me, hey, have you noticed that the TT is like the fastest F-Class car? And I was like, oh shit, you're right. I guess we've also got the S4, which I believe was also on TD1, and it was in the Audi dealership at the start of TD1, and you could have a look at it, but you couldn't drive it, you couldn't buy it, if I recall correctly. Cadwell Park. Cadwell Park is a good shout. Oh, are you? Suzuka future Top Gear test track. Yeah. It's such sad news that they're gonna eventually, or the Top Gear test track airfield is going to be removed soon. I don't know when they're going to get rid of it, but if I recall correctly, it's been sold now, the original Top Gear test track. Ooh. What is this track? This is so cool. Are we racing in Yosemite? Because that's how it feels like right now. Obviously this is a fictional track, but this is very cool. Bathurst? Bathurst is a good show as well. I quite like Bathurst. I know a lot of people dread Bathurst, but I actually quite enjoy it. I love the, like, I guess, like, how tight and narrow it is, with the walls either side, no runoff, no room for error. That is really cool. And it's like steep uphill followed by steep downhill. That's sick. Oh, okay. Cool. I see that on the map. I'm kind of scared. Okay, well, I thought that was a much narrower corner. A3 was always your choice? You're a simp, you pick the Alpha every time? Fair enough, fair enough. For you, the Brero is the best price / performance rate? True, true. Yeah, I believe they're getting rid of the Top Gear test track. Morgan, you might know. I think the BBC sold their rights to the airfield or something, and it's gonna be demolished to make way for her housing? Question mark? I can't remember. Maybe it's not going ahead. I don't know. I definitely heard something happening to the Play Store, which is very sad. But yeah, it is what it is. It is absolutely remarkable that this like old, neglected World War II airfield was bought, I don't know, like what, just under 30 years ago, maybe more like 25 years ago, and it's just had some of the coolest cars ever raced on it. Like, can't even begin to imagine how many cars drove on that track. How many cool cars. Like, he had some of the fastest cars, like I don't even know, fucking, everyone remembers the Koenigsegg, what was it? I think it was the CC8S? Could be wrong, maybe not the S. But the Koenigsegg that ate the tire wall, whoops, as I eat that wall. And like there's a few other memorable fast cars around there. To like some of the slowest, like I remember, who was it? I think it was Richard who got to drive the bicycle powered Porsche 911. I think it was called the Ferdinand GT3 RS. Like, yeah. And then like you had all of the like challenge vehicles, all of the cool stuff, like the police cars. Recently saw that on Twitter with the Fiat Coupe, what did Hamid have? It was a Suzuki something. I can't remember what the car was he had. It was a SUV. Pretty sure it was a Suzuki. And I think May bought a Jag because of course he did. The indestructible Hilux also, that was very cool on there. Granted, they did take it away from the track to chuck it down a load of stairs and also on top of a building, right? Oh yeah, the Suzuki Vitara, I think that was it. Sounds about right for the UK. Most tracks are worth more as houses. Yeah, true. Legendary track for sure. It's so weird because, like, if you think about it and you ignore the fact that it's a Top Gear test track, right? It's kind of not really amazing. There's no elevation change. It's a literal runway. It's flat. But they made it work. Oh, we've got the best R32 that we're racing against. Nissan Stagia? I could never pronounce this. I know it's the Estate Skyline, aka the only cool like skylines past the R31. But yeah. Remember Top Gear episode where Jeremy played Gran Turismo to compare fiction to reality? I actually don't remember that at all. I must say though, and this might, I don't know how people feel about this, but I think my favorite Top Gear stuff were the Top Gear specials. Like, the normal episodes were cool, but the specials were special, you know. Going to country, you have budget or something to buy this type of car, rocks up in 3 interesting cars, and go. Here are like challenges along the way. It's such a cool concept, and I love them so much. And honestly, I miss that quite a lot. Of course, we have people doing it nowadays on YouTube. What's his name? Not Car Throttle, but Autocar Alex. I think his new channel is called. He sort of does stuff like that. We've got Overdrive, like I mentioned last stream. And like there's a bunch of channels doing like, I don't know, 500 pound car challenge, 1,000 pound car challenge, but they don't really, I guess, it's not really like one long episode series thingy. It's sort of just like, yeah, we bought these cars, we brought it to a track, and it was very cool. And they kind of release one episode at a time with a considerable gap between. Granted, I understand it's a lot of effort, these videos and stuff, but you know, obviously I don't think anything's rivaling the Top Gear Specials for me as of right now. Hasn't really been a modern equivalent. Ooh, okay. I didn't quite mean to punt that S4. Nothing compares to the OG trio. Oh yeah. That being said, without discussing it amongst yourselves, who's your favorite of the trio? I'll let you guys pick. I've already got one in my head, and for me it's just an easy choice. Even though they're all amazing presenters, I still have my favorite. Clarkson, lol. Tried watching Car Trek, but find yourself skimming through on the jokes. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Car Trek. It wasn't really for me. I didn't find it interesting personally. But I mean, it's doing very well, so obviously people are finding it interesting. It's just like not my thing, I guess. May with his Duchess Sandero and his laugh. Yeah, May's gonna be my favorite of the trio. I'm going to lose this race because I'm going to lose on this drag race. Here we go. There we go. The Hyundai has snatched it. No, at least podium. At least it's podium. May the driving exorcist? Yeah. I mean, he's just quite the character, and like, I guess I'm a bit biased because he does stuff outside of Top Gear as well, which is really cool. Did anyone watch his Our Man in Japan series? Obviously he does other stuff as well, not just Japan. He made a house of Lego, which was really fun to watch. Oh cool, so that's the 4-wheel drive challenge done for the beginners. Nice. And we haven't really upgraded our Evo at all. Not yet, at least. Wait, what was that I saw? Oh, special condition. I was wondering what the camo was for. Let's have a look. Who is the tuner for Mitsubishi? Oh, of course it's Reliant. my bad. I don't know if we upgrade the Evo just yet. I think we skimp out right now, and let's see if we struggle at anything. So where do I go for the next kind of lot of events? I know I can go to Japan. Isn't there something before Extreme though? Must complete all the races in beginner and professional. Where is professional? Although that's saying that I need to complete all the events in beginner. I'm expecting professional won't let me. Ah. Oh, it let me through. Okay. A spec and B spec. Okay. What license did we have again? We have a B license. Okay. So we should have access to the Clubman Cup. Every car is permitted. That is a lot of money for a win though. Nice. Should we just give it a go or should we upgrade the car? Love Hammond. Hammond's great. I do love that he's sort of started his own business. Well, I guess two of the presenters have started their own businesses, right? We have Clarkson's farm, and we have Hammond's sort of mechanic shop, the small cog. And then May does all these other stuff, like outside of cars. Yeah, honestly not sure. Let's have a look at GT Auto. I think I did change the oil. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. We did all this stuff last time. Little upgrade won't hurt. Sure, okay. Let's. Because it's a lot of money we're getting from that, so we should be okay. Let's see, what tires are we on? One sport compound should be fine. What was I feeling? I mean, it did lean quite a lot forwards. Maybe a suspension could help. That's expensive. Ooh, ECU is very cheap. Gets us a fair bit of horsepower. I suppose we do need power because we were losing on that straight. So this is 4K. That brings us to 281. What does this bring us to? Bark. Okay. Do we go big turbo? Should we go big turbo? Brake controller. I don't think I need a brake controller. Will we have enough for this? Huh. Big turbo, big turbo, big turbo. Okay. Okay. 328 horsepower. Jesus Christ. Okay. We will probably need an intercooler, right? So we don't blow it up. $541. Might as well not skimp out and go for a racing intercooler. Just don't want to get caught out. So hey Zum and Shaman, welcome. Not got much left. This thing is gonna fly? Okay, just because you said that, I'm gonna get the ECU as well. Fuck. We just added like 100 horsepower or something. This is gonna go downhill so quickly. We're so dead. It's so over. Where's the professional events again? Bro spent less than 10k for 100 horsepower. Definitely gotta be something wrong with the car. Nah, you see, it's just an Evo. You know, just hashtag just Evo things. Oh, there's a DC5 in the race. Oh, okay. So that's dangerous. We've got a rival Evo 3. Okay. Opel Speedster. All very, very cool cars in this race. Okay. We are so dead. I see a straight. We could probably get on. Oh, fuck me, that's so gauge. And that's 100. Okay. Okay. Holding it on the edge there. Gentle, gentle. Into air. Come here, Opel. Or should I say Vauxhall? I mean what? These guys are just sliding out. I say that as I do that as well. Whoops. Okay, come on. Go. 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 It's actually not that... It's actually not that outrageous. Bro, this game is weird. But I guess nothing said that the AI had to be driving stock cars either, right? That was such a shit chicane by me. How's the Speedster first? I think you might underestimate how fast the Opel Speedster is, to be fair. Because the Opel Speedster is basically like a German Elise. Okay, I've royally cocked that. I didn't feel any loss of traction at all. I think I might have to go for a quick restart. Yeah, I'll go for a quick restart. Oh. But yeah, the Speedster's great. You can see why they call it the Speedster. Literally. It's an awesome car. Actually, let me just put that music up a little so you guys can actually hear. Ooh, did not like that stutter. Come on. Got like at least 2 Americans watching, can't be losing in the drag race. No, you bastard! Why? Okay, clear V6 is fast. Now I actually kind of know my way around the track, so I know when to go for it and not. Bro, that turbo is going. That what's it called? The Speedster. I was much higher in the revs than I thought it was. Okay, this is absolutely flying. So I'm not listening to the USDM rock music that this game comes with. And yes, I have got the USDM version of the game. And I honestly can't be bothered losing all of our progress just to switch to an EU version of the game. Plus potential DMCA, so. Brilliant. I was not expecting it to pull to the left when I was braking. It handles so weirdly. It like bites and then doesn't at the same time. I think that Speedster's gone though. Yeah, exactly. The menu music is the highlights of Gran Turismo, especially what GT Auto. I think the actual song is called "Don't Kick Yourself." It's something to do with about kicking. That's what I remember. That's gotta be my favorite song out of all of them, to be honest. The little chimes for coffee break is cool as well. Oh, okay. Also, the race start is something I've got to applaud the Gran Turismo franchise for, because the sound has obviously gotten higher quality, but they've always kept the iconic, like, bwah, 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 ba. Yeah, that Speedster's gone, I'm sorry. This is just an easy second. Yeah, he's gone. Not getting him at all. GT5 music. Gran Turismo has some of the best soundtracks. True, true, true. However, actually, I did post something just on Twitter before I started stream. So one of these, like, your favorite X sort of grid thingies that people post. Decided to fill it out quickly myself before I started stream. Ooh. Try to I made sure that I didn't pick more than one for each one, and also that I didn't what's it called, use the same one twice. So I'm pretty sure I said favorite game was TDU2, and then childhood game was TDU1, and then that was it. I couldn't use TDU anymore. Well, I think I said TDU for my favorite game franchise, but I think that was it. Zom's probably gone to rush to Twitter to go and find the post. I will get it in a... Jesus, Leon, you have to beg the second place first. What is this thing behind me? This was the Clio V6, right? Okay. Apricot Hill is such a nice track. This is a nice track. I'm hearing a lot of Gran Turismo tracks in chat, and I just do not know any of them. Alright, let's get it. Nice. Still got like more money than we would have gotten for first in thingy. Yeah, here we go. It was just like a small video game thingy. Actually, you know what? I'll go sit on this side. Just a small video game thingy. Just decided to fill it out. The blank is on the original posters thing. It's only like a couple of quote tweets down, so I decided to not do it. I still have yet to play Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, I enjoyed fuck, what is it called? The Microsoft Flight Sim. But basically, I've had my eye on this since 2020 is now 2023. And yeah, it just hasn't gone down in price. That's why. Heavy Rain, best story. It's a brilliant game. It's got a great story. I should play Terraria. I have played Terraria before. Terraria is cool. There's a lot of games I don't play on stream that I've played. Like, as you can see, I tried to include some of them and make it not just racing. So we've got TDUSC 2, Test Drive Unlimited 2, obviously. Test Drive Unlimited is my favorite series. Need for Speed Pro Street has definitely got one of the best soundtracks ever, right? I was tempted to put Asphalt 8 here, like, as well, but I was like, oh, can I do that really? I decided to just keep it one for each of these. I kind of cheated with favorite villain being 2 Arknights characters. Got Ryan Cooper for favorite protagonist, really couldn't think of anyone else. Favorite story, or best story, goes to Heavy Rain. It was a decent game. It was Quantic Dream's first game, I believe. The people who make what's it called? The people who make Detroit Become Human, and the other one, I forgot the other game they made. But yeah, that was basically the first game that made, first mainstream at least. The Crew 2 is amazing, and I know that loads of racing game fans absolutely hate it, so I decided to put that. I don't like Need for Speed Rivals. I'm sorry, guys. Like, it's cool, I guess. I just hate weapons. I don't like the weaponized driving. It's really not for me. If it was just normal cops versus rubbers or cops versus racers, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. But with all this like EMP shit and all this other stuff, I didn't enjoy it. It's not for me. I was tempted to put Art of Rally as best art style, but then I remembered Firewatch. Firewatch is also another one of my favorite games ever. Like, it's such a cool game. It's a bit unique. It's got a nice story to it. It's just, I guess, something else that no one else has really done. And I'm just so sad that there hasn't been another game. The studio is now making another game. It's not a sequel or anything, and I don't believe it's really anything much like Firewatch, but it is what it is. Best soundtrack is Most Wanted 2012. Most Wanted 2012 is decent, or Grand Theft Auto 5. I can't say GTA 5 because I'm sort of rating the soundtracks as a whole, and like GTA 5 has some really good has some really good songs. I agree, but it also has some pretty bad ones, or rather pretty rubbish ones. Like, we have loads of radio stations in GTA 5 right now, but about half of them are just crappy rap, and it's like the most generic shit you've ever listened to in your life. So I honestly can't say that. Asphalt 8 is top tier. Yeah, absolutely. Hot Pursuit 2 was best Need for Speed. I've never played Hot Pursuit 2. I think the oldest Need for Speed I ever played was probably Most Wanted. I don't think I played then. No, I did play Underground 2 very briefly. Actually, I played those 3 games very briefly. Underground 2, Need for Speed Most Wanted, and Carbon. I actually didn't really play much of those. It was sort of, I don't know, it wasn't super interesting to me. But I also didn't play it near the time. It's sort of been like a thing I've done in the last 5 years or something. Blur or Burnout Paradise is good. Blur needs more love. That needs more love, but at the same time it gets plenty of attention now. Portal 2 had a really cool ending. I quite enjoyed that, with the shot up to the portal up to the moon, and I guess just the whole ending sequence. It's just so cool to see. For favorite boss fight, honestly not sure. Like, I can name some boss fights, but I don't think any one of them is my favorite. Test Drive Unlimited 1, absolute childhood game. Used to play it when I was single digits, third over video game. Of course it's going there. There's so many relaxing games I wanted to put there, but I had to put Satisfactory because I've been enjoying that a lot recently, and it's just so nice and chill, honestly. As for stressful game, I couldn't really think of any stressful game. Like, I know some of the games I play are supposed to be stressful, but I don't get stressed. I enjoy it. But the one thing that I do get like super sensory overload from are these like really fast-paced, competitive shooters, whatever. Like, it's so icky to me. So yeah, and I'm always playing it with someone else. I'm never on it just by myself. I'm just like, sure, I'll tag along. I'll play this game with you, sort of thing. So I guess it's sort of stress into the sense of letting someone down. Star Citizen, I am so on and off with this game. It is an amazing game. I don't care what anyone says about it. It is amazing. I love the game. It is just the fact that there have been a couple of economy resets. I mean, it's the closest thing you're gonna get to like a life simulator sort of thing, as far as I've seen, and it's just astounding. It's like TDU for the stars sort of thing, TDU for like space. It's fantastic, and I honestly can't fathom how amazing it is. Obviously it's in alpha, yes, it's got all these bugs and whatnot, but yeah, you've got to grind for your next ship, and you bond with the ship that you buy. It's great. SnowRunner is my guilty pleasure. I too often go back to that game. Still haven't finished it. Just like slowly chipping away at SnowRunner. And Ready or Not, my favorite shooter game as of right now, and probably has been for the past 2 years at least. Got plenty of hours, dumped plenty of hours into Ready or Not. It's a brilliant game. Borderlands 2 for boss fights. I've not played a Borderlands game. For relaxing game, you'd just put any Gran Turismo. That's fair, that's fair. This is nice and chill. I mean, I was tempted to put like things like Euro Truck Sim 2, etc. in there, but you know, I thought I'd put something that wasn't a racing game, as I'm slowly trying to, you know, slip some non-racing stuff in there, you know? Hasn't Star Citizen always been in alpha? Yeah, Star Citizen has been in alpha forever, and it will always be, in my opinion. It will never really go to beta in the next 5 years. And I'm not saying that in like a sort of joke, like how people say, haha, GTA 6 not releasing for like another 10 years. It's just not. The scope of the game, the scope of Star Citizen is so huge. And there's just so much content in it right now that it's never leaving alpha. But it's also not a bad thing. It's not like other games as alpha where like it's really buggy, and well, there are bugs on Star Citizen, sure, I'm not going to deny that, and it's a hard game to run. It is really hard game to run, but if you can run it, if you can gloss over a few things, it's probably one of the best games I've ever played. Like, you can do, if you can think of it, you can probably do it. Mining, trading, just chilling, cruising with others, bounty hunting, illegal missions, getting sent to prison, hacking, first person, ground stuff. Like, it's just sort of the whole shebang. Favorite game of all time is Prime Fortnite. Interesting. You like how after all the other ones, Borderlands is still the most played? Really? Okay, interesting. I don't know, I'm pretty sure my most played game has to be TDU2. Obviously, I won't say that on my Steam profile because I've been through a couple of Steam profiles, and also I used to play on my 360, and also I used to have the CD version of the game. Yes, I did that. I think I still have my CD somewhere, but obviously I have my official Steam version now. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Whoop. Didn't mean to close Twitter. There we go. Should be back now. Yes, that speedster kinda clapped us. Favorite game of all time is probably Midnight Club 3 or Ninja Ga... or Ninja Gaiden? Sigma 3? Is Sigma 1? Never heard of it. Could be wrong. Could be mistaking it for something else. Ooh. A 111R. Interesting. And a 330i. Okay. We got such a cool lineup in here. It's got a Z4 and it's 2K. Let's try and not get our asses whooped again. Here we go. I do love the fact that we have an odometer in this game. I really hope Silicon brings that back. Just the odometer. It's just such a nice little feature from TDU 1 and 2. Also, I thought I had a piece of coursework that was due next week. It's not. That means I can actually make content. So, whoop-de-doo. I still have like 2 video ideas, but I kind of want to make a different one now, potentially one for Solarcrown. It's just concepting some of these ideas that are hard, figuring out what people want to watch. I think I do want to do something car list related, because it is becoming quite a peculiar car list right now. Like, we've got easily over 20 cars. Can't remember what the exact number is right now of confirmed cars in a game that most people would expect to have 100 to 130 cars total in its roster. So it's quite interesting knowing this much now already. I didn't realize how quickly that was coming. Whoopsie daisy. Twin Ring Motegi has to be in more racing games. Yeah, it's a cool track. It's a cool track. I just don't know it very well at all. That's probably why though. It's not actually why, but I don't really play track races as it is. I thought I was going to get Forza Motorsport 8 when it released, but like after seeing the last showcase of Forza Motorsport 8, I think I'm gonna save my money for the Crew Motorfest and Test Drive Unlimited Solarcrown, obviously. Not sure what other racing games though. Actually, has anyone... I mean, what games are people looking forward to this year aside from Test Drive Unlimited Solarcrown and the Crew Motorfest? God, I am just becoming exponentially worse. Ah, I love the split time of nothing. Imagine ACC is getting a GT300 DLC. Well, you mean Super GT. GT300. I mean, like, there's so many cool cars ACC can add, but I applaud ACC for going the route of going extremely towards the quality sides of things, and like very, very, very slowly making content, because the content that comes out of ACC, the way those cars handle, are just so nice and unlike anything I've really driven in normal Assetto Corsa. Especially with like, you know, Assetto Corsa is just sort of a modding platform, right? I think we can all agree upon that. No. But ACC is just, you know, it just works. There's no jankiness, there's no, you know, whatever. It's consistently good every time for every car. Sure, some cars are ass and they don't really drive very well, but that's because they don't drive very well, or they handle like they should. That being said, I don't think the Bentley should be that much of a boat, considering it weighs less than the, was it M3? But I'm no sim racing expert or GT3 expert, so yeah. For you, nothing? You don't know what else is coming out this year other than Motorfest? That's fair. There's not much, just the crew and TDU, TBH. Well, including like other genres, not racing games. You guys not really looking at anything else? Curious if we get any official news on the upcoming Mafia games though. Oh, nice, nice. That's a lot of money for 1 second. No, I dropped. Stalker 2 whenever that's coming out. Fair. Fair. Ooh, Seoul Central. That sounds interesting. I still really want to visit Seoul and like South Korea. Actually, what have we got here? Good 330i, whatever. Alfa Romeo GT, the 3.2 V6. Wasn't that the TD1 Alpha? I can't remember. I think so. A Focus RS, scary. What is the Hyundai HCD6? That is sounding like it's gonna be a concept, because I don't remember that. And then obviously a really cool Prelude. Yeah, I don't remember the HCD. Stock almost likely come out after the war ends. No comment. There goes the Beamer. Here we go. I did not need to brake that hard for this corner. I thought we were doing a 180. Haha! Take an inside away from you. That is definitely a concept Hyundai. What is that? Damn it. until I booped that alpha, I think we were doing pretty well around that roundabout. Yeah, it's still a TVS paint, literally. Dangerous Driving 2 is coming out this year? Good lord, have mercy. I haven't heard of Dangerous Driving 2 coming out. I assume people are looking forward to City Skylines 2? Well, I've never played City Skylines, but I've always followed like videos online and stuff of people playing it. And honestly, I'm super interested. I was potentially thinking about buying City Skylines, but I decided against it because it was around the same time City Skylines 2 was announced, so I was like, oh, okay, I better just wait. You thought that was coming out next year? I'm pretty sure it's coming out this year. I could be wrong. I could have sworn it said 2023. Whoa, okay, keeping it tight around there. Maybe I'm not looking around too much, but I'm seeing a surprising lack of like Korean stuff. I'm surprised so much is written in... Oh, there we go, never mind. I've just seen the buildings at the top right, never mind. Just ate my own words. Yeah, like when I go to some of these countries in Asia, like Japan, China, and Korea, they sort of don't really have much in English. A lot of the signage is still in their native language, which, don't get me wrong, is completely fine and fair. It's just that like so many other nations are so accommodating now to visitors that there's a lot of stuff in English as well now. This reminds me of Forza 3's New York racetrack. Yeah, kinda. I get what you mean. I always forget that Korea drives on the right-hand side. Like, in a sense, it's really weird considering, you know, their roots, but at the same time, it's not, considering who liberated them. Whoop. Waiting for Starfield. Yeah, Starfield is something that seems interesting. I have no idea how Starfield's gonna be. I'm very on the fence about it, whether or not if I want to be excited for Starfield or not. Ooh. I think this will be our first win in this championship. The new Forza Motorsport? I was interested in a new Forza Motorsport, but I'm not anymore, because I truly thought it'd be something a little different, a little special, right? And I wouldn't have minded if it was just like, you know, the next installation of Forza Motorsport. And it kind of is, but the way they like sort of, I guess, hyped out to be something it's really not, it just doesn't, it's just, and the fact that they've had like so many issues right now with like the public, you know, the whole from the ground up situation to just what else, the removal of some cars they showcased in the trailers, and the removal of some cars in that are in Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon. It's just frustrating. Cheers Morgan. You wonder what crazy stuff modders are gonna make? For what? Oh, Starfield. I have no idea. I don't think Starfield feels like a modding game. Forza has only been downhill since 4. What do you mean? You mean Forza Motorsport 4? For the Motorsport franchise, I can agree. For the Horizon franchise, FH1 was peak, in my opinion. Then FM4, then FM3. But after Forza Horizon 1, I think that's when the Forza franchise as a whole started going downhill. Because then you had 2. 2 was amazing graphically, but you know, it just started to lose some of that festival vibe. But it was still an amazing game and is regarded as the best Forza by some people. 3, it completely lost its festival vibe and just the whole meaning of Horizon. But it had a solid map, and loads of people still love it. And then Forza Horizon 4, utter dog shit. I just love it because it's in the UK and it's just a game that you can go on, drive a car you want with your friends. And that's sort of Horizon's strong point, just the sheer number of cars that it has. It's just, if you want to drive a car, you can probably find it and just go drive with your friends. That's what Horizon's all about. Oh, bastard. God damn it, Integra. We got a few more laps. You should be fine. I've got to stop bullying the AI and stop being so nice though. As I take that mega wide. That Z4 is not really pulling away. There we go, that's the Integra kind of out the way. Oh, you're so gonna come back to bite me in the ass, aren't you? You played every Horizon except 1. I strongly recommend 1. It's a brilliant game. Sure, there are some modern luxuries that would be nice. Okay, I was not expecting the car to just pull right when I was braking that. But there are some modern luxuries that are missing from Horizon 1, but it's nothing you can't look past, in my opinion. What is going on with my controller? Controller is just vibrating. Weird. Has TSX2 buggered the controls? I don't believe... Are you gonna stop vibrating? This is a serious issue and matter. I'm gonna not know when I'm gonna lose traction, because this is still vibrating. Oh, now you stop. Now you stop. Okay. hold it to the left, you can snap right. Need this alpha out of the way. Okay. Go, go, go. Okie doke. Okay. Whoops. We've got an FC in this race. I will read back in chat real quick. First and foremost, the weapons Bethesda made them out like Fallout 4, and not only, and they not only look ugly, but the animations are just as bad looking. Oh, okay, interesting. Bethesda weapon design gives you an aneurysm. I've not really played many Bethesda games, so I can't really talk on that part. Imagine Polyphony announces GT7 for PC at Gamescom. This is the thing I said last stream. Basically, Gran Turismo for PC is such a amazing thing to think of, right? But think of it's a double-edged sword for them. A, they would get so many sales for selling Gran Turismo on PC. Like there'd be so many people buying it right now. Like I know I would definitely be buying Gran Turismo 7 if I could get it on PC. But there are also a lot of people buying PlayStation 5s because of Gran Turismo. If they had it on PC, no one would buy a PlayStation 5, at least for the races. And that is a huge portion of PlayStation's games, right? Like, how many other PlayStation-only games can you guys think of that haven't been ported to PC in it, but now? Like, there are some games are like, you know, now coming to PC. So really, it could be a thing, but it also will, you know, get rid of a lot of PlayStation sales. Also, isn't Polyphony owned by Sony? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was, right? I can't imagine them ever allowing it. Like, it's a thought that I'd love a Gran Turismo on PC, but the fact they're not doing it is completely understandable. Because who buys the Series X anymore, right? No one really buys an Xbox anymore. Because you can just play every game on a PC. Sure, there are people with Xbox Series consoles, but it's definitely not as much as the amount of people who used to own Xbox 360, well, definitely Xbox 360s, but dare I say Xbox Ones? Does anyone know? Maybe I could look this up after, but I'm pretty sure no one's really buying the Xbox Series. The only reason why I can think people are buying Xbox Series consoles are because we had that thing where RTX cards were stupidly expensive, now coming down to a reasonable price. Well, not the, like, you know, current generation, but you can get yourself a 30 series RTX card for basically MSRP, depending on where you look right now or where you are in the world right now. So I think that's pretty good going. We're past this situation. Also, who would have thought once you bully the AI out of the way that becomes an easy race? Lol. It's doing the thing again where my controller is just vibrating violently in my hand. We're not... this... Hello? Weird. Oh hey DJ, you just threw your G29 to the wall? Oh dear, what happened? From 24th to 17th, last 8 minutes, FFB causes your clamp to come off and you spin and hit the wall. Ah, unfortunate, mate. Sorry to hear that. I mean, hey, like 24th to 17th in the last 8 minutes of ACC. That is mighty impressive. Oh, there's an FD and a Carlton in this race. Oh, we got our work cut out for us. One of your better races ended like this. Unfortunate. I mean, it is what it is. It is just like sort of racing VTuber style to cock things out royally. Unless you're part of like the top ones. Don't worry, I've been there, done that. Whoa. What is this racetrack called? This looks pretty. Where is this? Obviously this is a fictional track, but like, wow. This is cool. Oh, that yellow FD, I'm coming for you. It's not an FD3S, I believe. Don't believe it's a Spiro, I think it's just a normal FD. Deep Forest Trial Mountain. Oh, okay. It's called Deep Forest. Right, I see. You failed your WA 2000 livery so bad. It is what it is, man. I'm sure you'll do better next time. Oh. Hey, you bastard, I knew you were gonna do that. Isn't this from Gran Turismo 2? I would have no idea. Oh, it's Deep Forest. It says it right there. Oh, just overtook a Carlton on a straight. Okay, you saw nothing? You saw nothing. I cannot believe that worked and the Carlton didn't catch up. Gran Turismo 7 is a butchered this version and has better flow. Fair enough. I guess that's what a lot of racetracks are doing. Sort of like IRL even. Just trying to get better and better flow out of the racetrack. But honestly, I like the junky racetracks. Keeps you on your toes. Means you don't have to sort of fall asleep getting the perfect corner every time. That's probably why I like Bathurst so much. There is no like sort of extra curbing or like concrete on the side specifically built so that you can run off the edge just that extra 30 centimeters more so that you can get more out of your corner. No, it's just like, haha, fuck you, have wall XD. And that being said, I don't really like city circuits that much, but like, you know, it's kind of pathetic having all this runoff area in my opinion. Just like drive on the track. That's what the track is made for. If I be like my overtaking possibilities. I don't know, like my honest opinion is just like cars should be on asphalt. If it's on curb, fine. But if it's over the curb, like on the other side of the curb, that is not fine. There's like my honest opinion when it comes to track design. Real world track design. Like asphalt, okay, cool. Off the asphalt is on the curb, okay, that's probably fine. Just about driving on the edge, I guess. But extra space, runoff area, no. Stop this, please. Like, I know it's just like, oh, so I can carry more speed through the car. I don't care, shut the fuck up. Drive the track how it's meant to be driven. Having said, extra 3 grand, let's go. I'll happily take that. Oh, we've got 11k. We've got all the money back from our engine mods for the Evo. Hey, there we go. So that's that done. Nice. NA Sports. Oh, naturally aspirated, not North American. Okay. Turbo cars. We have a turbo car with sports tires. That is a lot of money. 7k. Honestly, done with racing at least till you get your motor wheel. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, I assume you mean sim racing because there's so much more to racing than sim racing or just driving. I am not a racing VTuber because I don't necessarily enjoy just racing. I love the cars for what they are. So that's why I indulge in all these open world games and stuff. Anyway, 7k per race if we win them. I think we gotta upgrade our car. So we've got a lot of power now. We're not allowed to upgrade the compound of the tires. Not really. So how faster? I don't wanna increase power. Every racetrack with those sharp chicanes are automatically the same, automatically shit. Same goes for when Formula 1 drives there. Fair, fair. I do wanna get a suspension kit at some point. Can we adjust? Like, I know it says that we can adjust this, but then, like, I haven't seen where we can. Hey Alex, quality content, thanks. That is so expensive. Okay, 3 grand for the suspension kit. I totally have like no idea what I'm doing. Like brakes could be nice. I can't believe how much stupid power we have in this bloody Evo. How much more power? We've got 361 horsepower now, Evo 3. Oh, maybe a closer... Right, okay, I just had to read through that text they were saying at the bottom. Normally I do like shorter gears, but I think our gears are fine because I don't want to lose on that top end because a lot of these racetracks were kind of hitting near top end anyways. So maybe a better clutch might be nicer. I mean, we've got a lot of power, but we didn't actually upgrade our clutch. Maybe someone who actually plays the bloody game might have some insight. I believe, who was it? Morgan last stream said something about the flywheel means that we'll lose revs faster because it's lighter, which makes sense, obviously, to IRL. It's kind of a cool thing in this game. So there's a tendency to lose speed on uphill because you have a lighter flywheel. I don't quite get that. Maybe someone could explain that to me in the chat. Like, from an engineering perspective, I don't quite understand how a lighter flywheel means you lose torque? Or did it say? Downside is related to torque in small engines where the power band is cut in, becomes worse, and loss of speed may be experienced when going up hills. I don't quite get that. This is your first Gran Turismo stream? Lol. Probably Forza. Okay, we'll leave that. We're not allowed to get better tires for this. Oh, we could. Oh, we could do some weight reduction. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Get some weight out. How much weight can we get out? Oh, over 100 kilos. Yes, please. Wait, did I not? There we go. Weight reduction. Right now. Over 100 kilos. Out. What is stage 2? Okay, it's not quite as severe. Okay. We'll leave that, we'll leave that. Warp strategy. This is so cool. There's like so much here. Should I go for a twin? Maybe a sports clutch? Like, my only real experience with like upgrading a shit like this is in Forza. Handle more powerful engines. This changes the feel during gear changes and more direct feel as you change up. Then no, it's giving like real world explanations, but I feel like it won't be like that in game. I think I'll go for a twin plate clutch here, because it's sort of our middle of the road option. And I'll probably get a flywheel of some sort. These flywheels are rather cheap, but I'm scared of this sort of like uphill thing it's talking about. Okay, with a lighter flywheel, the engine revs faster but gets bogged down easier because it's lighter. Reason is because it can't keep up its momentum like a heavier one. Right, okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It has to work harder when more stress is put on it. This Evo got very expensive, lol. Yeah. How much weight? Wait, that's not weight? Maybe effective, increasing engine response and acceleration beyond a lightweight body. Do you think this is worth it? The carbon drive shaft? I think it is, but I'm not entirely certain. Because it's not giving me a power stat, and it's also not giving me a weight stat. So honestly not sure what else there is to do on this Evo. Quartz polish. It's like scraps. Don't know, do that. Nitrous? Jesus. Again, the suspension would be nice, it's just I don't quite understand where to tune. I guess something a little less soft would be nice for suspension. Obviously suspension is like one of the first things I go to when I go tune a car in like other games. Like here, sort of neglecting it. Okay, I think I'll go for the brakes. It'd be nice. Could just bite down really hard, brake later than the AI. I think that's how we can get a lot of them. Fuck it. And I think I'll get that carbon drive shaft and we'll see what it does. Try and get a bit more responsiveness. There we go, we are back to being poor. But if we win just one race, we should get our money back. Where was it? Turbo. Here we go. Wish me luck. Fuji, Tokyo, High Speed Ring, New York, and Midway. Okay. I don't remember this track. Why is a Buick GNX in this race? Hang on a second. Firstly, I forget that the GNX is actually turbo. Wait, is that a Neon? Is that a Dodge Neon SRT? That is potentially scary. The skyline isn't very scary, even though it's a Nürburgring. Well, if there's a straight, then maybe the skyline will be very scary. Buick is V6, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Buick is a V6 turbo. I just kind of forget that it exists. The Focus is also kind of scary, and same with the FD. All right. It is a Neon. Hey Yeti! Welcome, welcome. How'd your stream go? You fucking fat cunt. Why? Why? Instantly. Holy shit, these brakes. Okay. Come here, GNX. Oh, I hear that FD coming though. Okay, maybe I should have gone for that suspension. Jeez, the amount of lean that we're experiencing right now. Okay, okay. Right hand. Wait, I recognize this track. What is this track called again? I don't recognize it from a video game, but I think I might recognize it from a photo I've seen in real life. You bastard. Absolute bellend. Oh, okay. We were already on sport tires, so I think I'm just overdoing it slightly. Yeah, we had a slow exit, so I'm not surprised this Focus is getting us here. Oh, we're catching though. Oh, Christ. Oh, almost. I thought we could brake late, right? And then it was just a tad too late. Hey Sailor. Hey ho Sailor, nice boat I got here. Thank you. Hellcat swap suspension. Yeah. That FD is kinda gone, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, bugger. I didn't mean to brake on the gravel. Okay, yeah, I'm just... Yeah, that's this race gun. It's pretty unforgiving, the sensitivity. And I'm too scared to put it down to a reasonable level, because I think I'll just screw something up. This revs so quickly now. Why? I should really be going on the right. Oh, okay, come on. So I gotta move out of the way because these guys gonna break. Yep, we're fine. Carry it through. Come on. Think we're gaining on the Buick? Never mind. Thanks, I guess. Oh, trying to not hit that Buick. Even though I know I should really be bullying the AI. Thank you. That was so very needed, wasn't it? You to just steer into me. Oh god, the FD is now behind? I could hear that attempt of a wankle right behind me. RX-7 jump scare. I think it just backfired as well. Okay, now go. Shit, I think he's getting me. Nah, he's coming on the left. No! God damn it. Oh, that sound is not very nice at all. Oh, I don't need to brake as hard as these guys. What am I doing? That's because of the lighter flywheel? Yeah. I noticed. Also the drivetrain, right? Surely the drivetrain must have affected that. Can you stop hurting me? I didn't know this Mazda player was a fan of the Forza franchise. I royally cucked that up. Think we're okay. The RX-7 is about to peg him. I beg your pardon. Oh shit. Oh, it just slides out so easily. I don't think I was going that fast through that corner. Like the RX-7 was able to keep its speed so well. Like I know the RX-7 weighs a little less, but with these upgrades, the RX-7 doesn't actually weigh that much less than we do. Oh, well. Hi. Oh, I really screwed up. Oh, I'm gonna have to go again. I didn't notice how fast I was going. Ah, we almost had it though. You gotta play this game like how One Good and Midnight speedrunners play the game. move over to the right because I don't know why the R34 is just a slow piece of shit. Well, I know why it's a slow piece of shit because it's heavy as fuck, but like still. So I need to be going about 100 into here. What a bellend. Excuse me! The thing is that I didn't want to buy the suspension because I was scared of, what's it called, buying the suspension and then not knowing how to set it up. Speed going about 60 through there, maybe about 70. Defty's gonna catch that Buick anytime now. As long as it gives me like a good bass tune for the suspension, I think I'm good. Because I can tune suspension for Forza. And I'm like guesstimating how to do it for the Crew too. I don't believe Need to Speed has suspension tuning. So then that just leaves this game. Probably could have braked a little later. Should have gone wider. Should be able to carry a speed anyways. It's already tuned. Okay, thank you very much, Borg. FD is just gone. Goal right now is just to catch this Buick. Okay. Buick is on our left, not very far behind at all. I can't even do 160 through there. It's so crazy. Okay, final lap. Just gotta not let this Buick pass, and we should be good to get like 5k, I think it was. That should be plenty. Hey Buick. Get outbraked. Oh. Okie dokie. Coming up to sort of this giant last bit. Oh. Hey Leopard, it's going good, it's going good. We've got a really fast Evo now, just with a shit ton of body roll, so much so that it can't keep itself on the track. There you go. 7 seconds. Having to slow down so much for every corner. But 356 horsepower Evo 3. Also, that was 5 grand. Holy shit. Yeah, it has a big turbo though, so I'm not surprised. We're not allowed race tires in this series, supposedly. Let's go to Rally Art. Haha, please, I beg. Should I wait until I can afford the semi-racing ones? Because the semi-racing is just a one more race away. Wait for semi TBH. Fair enough. I mean, I normally try and wait for these things, but this game has got me doing a different strategy. What was it? It was Turbo. I'm not gonna get the fully customized one. Ah, Tokyo. Tokyo might be an interesting one. We might be able to get away, given that there's no real crazy fast straight line things. We should be fine. Oh, of course there's casually, like, you know, a Group B car, a 300ZX, Group A car, another Group A car. Wait, no, that's a Bug Eye Impreza, never mind. And a Mitsubishi 3000 GT. Okay, we got this. That T16 is gone. Jesus Christ, look at it go. If only the Delta was a quicker car. What is going on over here? What is this tussle? Sorry, Z32. I require the lead. Little scare. Okay. Well, I guess if the AI does it as well, I don't feel as bad. This game seems to reward light cars. I'm honestly happy about that, because you have no idea how compensating modern racing games are for power cars, like cars that can't turn but are just like really quick in a straight line. It's so dumb. Like, you have Forza Horizon, Need for Speed, etc, etc. Oh, it's not even a SUV, it's like muscle cars, supercars that can't turn very well, or heavy supercars. Like, did you know that an all-wheel drive 911 is about 1,800 kilos? Yeah, like, it's insane how heavy some cars are. Oh, can you... Delta, you actual piece of shit. You failure of a Golf GTI. Piss off. T16 is just gone. That bug guy is just gone as well, though. There's not a chance in catching up with him. You know, when I heard the word okay, I've just been... I wasn't expecting to get Forza torpedoed today in Gran Turismo. When it said Tokyo, I thought it'd be like Titan Technical City Roads. I wasn't expecting to just be doing sort of this. I just need to beat that Delta, get podium, and then we should have enough money. Oh my god, it's sliding out here. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoops. Okay, cool. I see how we're racing today. Just like no one caring about like damage or anything, just like haha, wall. Delta. Wow, okay. Pardon me for sticking to, you know, the track. Didn't quite realize we were stooping to those levels today. 2 seconds behind the Delta. Well, not 2, but you know what I mean. Oh well. I kind of want to give that another go. Just got royally cucked so many times by the AI. I'll give it another go. We'll give it another go. Okay. Already sort of keeping pace with this set 32. That Mitsubishi just gets into like quite the tussle up here. I just gotta start bullying the AI more, I think. That being said, I'm already being bullied by the AI. Okay, there we go. I'm just going against like everything I sort of race for right now. Like smashing into walls, hitting other racers, etc. But since it's AI... Okay, cool. Oh, what a Belen, you're dying next corner. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, god damn it. He's already back. That Mitsu's doing pretty decently. Oh, it slid out. Maybe third was too high. Your speed, yes. There we go. He's still gonna out-accelerate me like a bitch, isn't he? Someone's passing on the right. That 205 is just so lightning quick. Off he goes. Well, I'm not catching that 205, am I? Okay. Probably could have kept a bit more speed going through that. But honestly, with how this car feels, I have no idea. Light tap at the brakes. hold in fourth. Hopefully can keep going. Try not break here. Power, come on Evo. You have like 350 something. Big 180. Oh, not you. Not now. He's gonna accelerate me here, because I'm pretty sure the finish line is all the way at the end. What's near the end, I think? Oh, he's passing on the left. By 0.05 of a second. Okay, I'll take it. Cool. I think no, I needed like 700, didn't I? I need like 7,500. I think I needed for the suspension kit. Oh, it's just so painful not being able to, like, you know, take a corner. Okay, we got some interesting cars here. Ah, high speed. We could do okay here. Could do okay. Not in... So... I honestly don't know how this could go. It can go one of two ways. The Impreza and Neon are the only two cars that sort of stand out here. Otherwise everything else is sort of power focused. Everyone's already getting to one side instead of gradually going over. I don't know if I should maybe follow, because then maybe I can slip. Jesus, like the time lost when you shift gears is so severe in this game. Oh, thanks. Oh, it's not an oval? It's not an oval we're racing on. Okay, okay. I gotta put some effort into this. We've got two 180s. Two long 180s. Might I add. They are holding it outside so they can get LA apex. I was gonna say, are we not going over to the right now? It's not that severe of a turn. This is though. Wanna keep as much speed as we can going through here, because this is the main straightaway. I think we did alright. We're just not catching them though. In fact, they're going away. I think we're losing them. We have this big turbo and everything, and we're not catching them at all. Okay. Well. Okay. Me and the AI are having a moment, I see. Caught up to the blob eye. Oh, thanks. Thanks for braking right there and turning in. Probably gonna have to do this quarter rather slowly because we've got the inside here. Take it wide. Okay. So we can hold to this side, I'm pretty sure. Slowly losing a little bit of traction. Gotta be careful of that. So we want to keep it... Probably wanted to go higher so that we could get a bit more speed coming through here. I think we did okay. They're not catching immediately. Oh wait, is it a bug eye or is it blob eye? I couldn't tell. I mean, they have the same mirror, and this is what's always bugged me, if you will, about that second generation of Impreza. It's like the tail lights look like they were designed for the tail lights look like they were designed for the blob eye Impreza, but like all of the front ends are cool looking. The bug eye, the Hulk eye, the blob eye, right? But then you go to the rear, and the tail lights are the same on all of them. And like, honestly, as an entire car, the blob eye looks the best. Okay, nice on Audi. That's taking Audi understeer to a new level. But like I don't know. Tail lights just feel off if you look at the back and then go over to the front with the other ones. It's not enough that it bugs me massively. It just, you know, it's just something I've noticed. ADK, but bug eye looks better to you. Rear was definitely designed for the blob eye. Yeah, absolutely. Just wish the bug eye had like, I don't know, just like a different tail light, or they all had different tail lights. Although I don't know what they could have done to make it look better. I forget that the, what's it called, the button to come out is that. Hey, there we go, 7,500. That was a hard fight, but we did it. I can't believe we actually won an event. Okay. Suspension. Yes, please. I'm not gonna get the fully customizable one. I think I'll just go for the semi racing. Okay, cool. We've got 800 grand. Someone did say something about soft tires. No, we can't do super soft because this series requires that I use sports tires, but I can do soft. Do you guys think soft would help? Like, yeah, it provides more grip, but it'll what's it called? It should wear very quickly. Oh, it says they'll wear after a few laps. There are some events where we're doing like a fair few laps. How much power can you get into Evo? Oh, okay. Christ. What do you need for this? Can I equip these parts? Okay, fair. That doesn't seem worth it. We could get an exhaust now. Bring us up in horsepower a bit more. I just want handling parts, and aside from tires, which are limited by suspension, the only other thing I can think of is weight reduction. This only gets like that much out, so I don't know if it's worth it. But visual-wise, like this is chucking the seats out, right? I assume this is like lightening, yeah, removing some unneeded parts of the material of the hood, like basically like the linings and stuff. I assume that is. But whatever this is, this looks like it will do a lot. So we could pave our way towards that. How much was that? We could do this now. Or we could get the exhaust. I don't think this is worth it. Although this does give us 372 horsepower. No, we'll go for light. We've got enough horsepower now. Light should help us everywhere. Just as Lotus said. Cool. So how much weight will come out of this? Actually, not that much. Wow. Okay, that's disappointing. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. New York is next. Let's go say hi to the Big Apple. So I see the 205 is back to bite me in the ass. The Neon is scary. The FC is kind of scary. The S4 is scary. The Evo 8 is also kind of scary. We'll see how we go. Here we go. Maybe you didn't need to brake that much. Didn't quite anticipate this to be a roundabout. I should really look at the map before starting the race. T16, are you just gonna go now? Oh, we've got some square corners now. Ooh. I was too busy looking at the map, I didn't see what's ahead. I did stub my toe on that corner. What are we driving on? This is asphalt, right? Why is the controller going crazy? Okay, I think I might have just punted him out of the way. Whoops. Oh, here comes Times Square. Okay, this is cool. No, you... Both of you, okay, Christ. That was such a bad corner by me. Well, okay. How many brands did Gran Turismo get? I've just noticed, how many advertisements am I seeing right now? Like, sure, games may make up like fake advertisements, but these are real companies. Oh, I cocked up. Oh, okay. I'm restarting this. This has gone so poorly. Yeah, I don't know why my controller's just vibrating all the time now. constantly. Sort of screwing up when I have grip and not, because I can't really tell. It feels like I'm driving on like some uneven surface. I wanted to car cross on the 205's left. Couldn't quite. Oh. Lovely. Oh. I can't tell if this has improved this car's handling or not. Installing that suspension upgrade on it. It still has... I don't know, this is probably not a really good track to test handling on at all, considering it is just a straight lines and you could probably just draw this track with a ruler. But hey, it is what it is. Really didn't help that I just got punted by one of them. This is what happens like every race. I just get stuck at the back because I'm fighting these guys and I can't catch up to the rest. Look at how far away first place is. Like, if they punt me, I get slowed down. If I punt them, I get slowed. I don't even know what to do. That was my fault, that corner. Slowly move over to the left. Controller just randomly decided to stop vibrating. This is really poor timing. For a second I thought it had vibrated itself to death, but no. Is New York made out of fucking gravel or something? What is wrong with this controller vibration output? Like, I know Americans aren't really good at construction, but like, Jesus. I might have to restart the emulator if this continues. Hey Matrix! How are you doing? Just enjoying a extremely tuned Evo in York. Though enjoying is kind of a hard word right now. Maybe need traction control? Maybe. Controller seems to be behaving itself now. Like, they're so bunched up at the start. It's just kind of infuriating right now. Like, I know I can do so much better if the AI just wouldn't shove me at all. You're doing okay? I had a slight PC issue, but it's fixed now. Watching the Dove Man play TDU2 sums up your day in a nutshell. The Dove Man. Interesting. Never heard of them. No, it's way too early. I'll just bank this as a 5th place and move on to the next track. Because this is really not a good track to test out handling. Ah, god damn it. Why does it say 356 horsepower? That's why I'm wondering. Because we have like 360 something in our Evo. I should do at least. It's doing it again. I'm so confused. I reconnected the controller, disconnected it, and now I can't control the game at all. Okay, 1 moment. That's fantastic. Let's restart the emulator. I think the emulator is having some issues. Okay, try that. Maybe need an oil change? Maybe? It doesn't look that dirty. I mean, I can give it a go. It's cheap anyways. Plus we get to watch this fun animation. So it should be fine. I think that's fine, don't need to do anything. Honestly, have like no idea where we're losing time at all. More power would be nice, because we're still somehow losing to them on the straights. And these are cars that should be like 280 horsepower ish. I'll try midway. Maybe we can actually feel how the car handles this time. Although I don't remember which track was midway. On SC300, that's a nice car. Eclipse will be interesting to fight against. Also, that is Spree. Look, Leopard, we've got a Eclipse. Oh, it's that generation of this Spree. It's in white as well. Of course it's in white. Well, that... okay. Really? Really? Wow, that Spree is gone. You know, when it said like a 180 on this side, I didn't quite realize how long the 180 was. Doing all right. Ah, that didn't seem good. That didn't sound good at all. Okay. Well, we're still running. I've got to put that back on. Jesus, look at the track map. Look at how far away this spree is. And then me just in the middle of this like huge gap. Yeah, I think this spree's got it in the bag. I don't think we're taking this win away. Dodge Neon's turbo lag ended. The game couldn't handle it. Fair. I do like the Dodge Neon quite a fair bit. People bash on it because it's a Dodge, and also because it's, well, not because it's a Dodge, because it's like an American front-wheel drive sports car. It's got an inline 4, right? As well. It's also got to add to it. But like, it's such a cool car, honestly. I must admit, it may not be the most gorgeous looking car, but yeah, the neon's cool. Hey Hitchan. Also, yeah, hey Gabriel. Good evening. Well, probably good evening where you are, Gabriel, and good morning for you, Hitchan. Oh. Neon is plenty capable. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's sort of like a Honda Prelude for the US sort of thing. It's like as if the Honda Prelude had a Type R. Wait, there was no Type R Prelude, right? I'm not being silly, right? But that's what it feels like. Because it's not quite, you know, legendary performance-wise to be an Integra. It's not a hatchback, so it can't be a Civic. And back then there weren't really many front-wheel drive, you know, performance cars, other performance cars. Not like big name ones, at least. The interior is ugly, but you don't mind the exterior. I actually don't think I've seen the interior. Oh my god, the track map, that is just crazy. The distance between the Lotus Esprit and the rest of the group. Yeah, why does it say 356 horsepower? I'm just so confused. I'll take the 5 grand though. I'll take the 5 grand. Okay, let's have a look. What does the Dodge Neon SRT4 interior look like? Let's see. Hang on. Are you sure you think this is ugly? I actually quite like this. Or maybe it's this seat? No, that's a concept car. I think it looks alright. For being a Dodge, or an American car. Looks nice. I don't know why this fabric piece is not leather like the rest of it, but it's whatever. This like brushed aluminium looking plastic, I don't know. Like this plastic piece trim thing, I don't know what you'd call it. It's like silver plastic trim. A lot of brands were fond of this back then, so I'm not really gonna complain. Is this gauge stock? It seems like it is. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. The fact, I've just noticed now, the fact that the dash goes all the way across the middle console, okay, I admit that does look kinda weird now seeing that, but it's okay. It's alright. Could be worse. The white against the black dash, I kinda like that. That's pretty cool. This cluster down here, that's not a cassette, is it? No, I think that's just a screen. I think it's just a screen, a CD player. The shift knob, it's a bit boring, I must admit. Considering the like sleeve for it is rather nice, the actual shift knob could be a bit more interesting. But yeah, it's just plastic, which, like, you know, it's okay for being American. Like, you know, for being American, this looks amazing. But against like other similar cars, it's fine. I don't see anything ugly, like super ugly about it. The exterior, I can see why someone would call it ugly. I do kind of want to see what a Dodge Neon would look like if you remove these nostrils. Like, if you remove these nostrils, I wonder what it'd look like. It could be rather interesting. It could maybe look like a... I gotta get so much flack for this. But where is it? Like... You know... maybe. Yeah, you know? I do wonder if we got rid of these nostrils, you know, this design language that Dodge has of this like cross in the middle and the like hood vent thing from the Viper, I think this could look quite nice, maybe. The black for the fog light really didn't need to be a thing. Honestly, could have skipped it out. This like plastic trim thing, but it's whatever. But yeah, it's a good looking car. Well, it's an okay looking car. It's like a poor man's Bug-Eye Impreza. That's kind of how I see it. Yeah, it is like very 2000s, to be fair. I can't be mad at it, because it's an early 2000s car, and a lot of opinions have changed since then. Alright, I want to have another go at Tokyo. I think we can do good at Tokyo. Okay, so we still got similar cars. Got two muscle cars, two lightweight sports cars, and then the 300 ZX. I think we got this. Okay. Maybe. That Buick is going places. Well, going straight into the back of the Esprit, I see, Jesus. Gotta hold it on the inside because I'm scared of these guys. Okay, well, I guess it happened anyways. Ooh, wait, that did feel nicer through there. I forget that this isn't like a 180, it's just 2 square lefts sort of thing. The AI braking is so scary, but I didn't need to brake there. Just put a Hellcat badge on it, haha. Do you, like, as much as I would think that is cool, do you have any idea how berserk people would go? I've realized that the retexture mod must have added those brands, or like quite a lot of these brands back in, because I've just seen a poster for a new Nissan Z. It would troll so many people. Lamborghini Diablo headlights on the 300ZX give it an edge. Yeah, clearly. Oh, I didn't know the Z30. Oh, of course, it's not a Z32. It's a Lamborghini Diablo. Oh, that's why I'm losing. Okay, thank you so much. Give me a lot of context. Okay, fucking goodbye, FD. Jesus. We're past the Lamborghini now. Jesus. Had a chance of getting first place, but with this FD here now. Diablo and MX-5. Wait, and MX-5? What shirt from the MX-5? Don't worry, the RX-7 will run out of oil eventually. Yeah, it will spontaneously combust in a second, guys. Surely he's gonna have to stop over and change his Apex sail soon. I'm kinda more scared about this Z32 and this other car passing me, because I'm hearing more than one car right behind me. Handling has definitely improved for this car though, I must say. Hopefully it's not to the end, because whatever's behind me is coming quickly. Okay, well, I guess there goes second place to an Esprit. That is the one car I was not expecting to pass me on the straight. But okay. A Lotus Esprit. Lotus Esprit 7. I was expecting that thing to like absolutely rape me through the corners, but like fucking okay. On the straight, I think my guy has maybe built his Esprit the wrong way around. That is supposed to be a lightweight corner machine, not a muscle car for a straight line, but okay. This is your car? Hey, nice. Okay, we'll leave this. I think we've done enough of this professional, or whatever this couple is called, the turbo thingy. Is there anything else we can compete in? As of right now, it's seeming like a no here. Maybe on the Japanese? Damn. It's a 90s car, so... I think that's it. I think... Why they're gonna need to get a new car or a new license? So if we were getting a new car, would want to get a FR or an MR car. I think we'll go for something not Japanese as well if we do buy that. I don't think we'll buy it just yet. We'll try and save up a bit more money for something a bit fancier. Maybe? Yeah, you know what? I think that sounds like a plan. Why don't we do that? Why don't we just try and do better in some of the events that we did originally now? So this is 3,000 for everyone. What was the one that we got 5th on? Oh, it's New York. Let's try New York again. As much as I kinda don't like the track, at least, like, not the environment. I love the environment. This is what I always say. I love city track environments, but they normally all drive like ass. So you can literally draw the track map with a ruler. This is like not funny. A ruler and like a set square. Oh, that's all you need. You just need a set square, and you can just draw this track. A set square, for those that don't know, is just the triangle ruler thing. The thing with the 90-degree angle in it. Now saying that, that's pretty accurate. But having been to New York, this is like expected. Sorry. Okay, well, I guess that's my revenge. Just 4th now. Just gotta keep a cool head. Controller's not doing weird stuff, no. Not sure what that car is up ahead. But it doesn't look like we're catching it anytime soon. Whoops. Oh, that was bad. Trying to pull through there. Whatever's ahead of us, I really don't think we're catching it. It is gone, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. This game is so unforgiving. You make one mistake and you're out. Okay, in. Oh, that was sharper than I thought it was. Kinda trying to get in the inside of the eclipse, okay. It's Mitsubishi, it's going to be interesting. Oh, you bastard. I beg your pardon? He wasn't touching me, but I still couldn't turn because the game thought I was colliding with it. Okay. Fantastic. How lovely. Do you remember Shanghai from Need for Speed Shift 2? And that massive ramp that sends me to the moon before 90-degree turn? Not at all. I never actually played Need for Speed Shift 2. I only played 1 briefly, I think. But no, what about it? That was silly. I'm just gonna have to cut. Need to Speed Shift London map was chaos lol. Yeah, there's so many like old games that have a map based in London, and I really gotta start trying them out. Like, I'm told, what is it? Project Gotham Racing has a decent London map, supposedly. Oh, because I was talking about bad city tracks. Right. I see. Okay. This is the same situation as before. The cars in front are just so far away. All Project Gotham city tracks are really good. Really. Maybe I do have to try Project Gotham Racing after this. I mean, this is just gonna be like a slow sort of old game series. Slowly playing through each game. I hear that on my right. Oh, I almost didn't make that. Get off the curb, please. I shouldn't shift up there. Project Gotham Racing 4 is amazing. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of good things about PGR 4. That's the main one people recommend I play. Am I right in saying that would be what you'd say as well? Okay. Guess we're just gonna get fourth on this. Although whatever the black car was up ahead has now swapped with a Peugeot. But I don't think we're gonna catch that Peugeot. No, he's like, they're all the way over there. Just gone. I'm braking way too early for this. Come on. Oops, didn't mean to shift down already. That roundabout is so weird to go around in this game. Just can't find a nice smooth path to go around it. I don't believe this will give us very much money coming fourth, but oh well. It's better than like the 5th I think we had on this race initially. I don't know how much money I should save for our next car though. Would 20 grand be reasonable? I tried breaking a letter point. No. Oh. I just had to mess up at the last corner, didn't I? Oh. It's like somewhere between those two lines is too early and too late. God. You just noticed Shrek on the billboard? Oh, I didn't notice any of the Shrek. Yeah, it was really ahead of its time in a lot of ways. Right, I see. 500, Jesus. We could try to do better in one of the events where I think we got second. What was it? It was Fuji Speedway, this one, where we got clapped by an FD, RX-7. We can maybe beat it now. Mitsubishi's gonna be a pain. Move that out of the way. Whoop. Please don't tell me it's the... Really? Don't tell me it's the Audi that's gonna be a pain to catch. I mean, I know Audis are really stupidly quick and they handle actually really well. Really bunched up now. Just wish I could look behind. Could maybe see if we can carry some speed through here. 150? I think we could only do like 140 before. Oh, we've got like the same power though. Oh, I can hear like two cars passing on like either side. I can brake so much later than them. So much later. Damn it. Oh, come on. That Audi is like messing up and everything. I still can't catch it. To be fair, so am I messing up. Audi's taking quite a wide line. I'm wondering if that might be beneficial, though I kinda doubt it. Oh, I see, he's like holding at the edge. Wow, okay. There is just like nothing I can do now to stop whatever this car is behind me from passing. Here it comes. Oh, it's so close to the Audi. Oh, I was gonna say, please don't crash the emulator now. Had a minor heart attack, Jesus. Okay, we got it. It's very close. It's probably gonna get us on the straight, so we gotta keep a lot of our speed going through here. Shit. Nope, lost it. I think that FD is gonna pass as well. Oh. Ah, it's so close. It's so doable. It's doable. I think I'm gonna go for it again. Because if I go for it again and get second again, we'll have 21,000. That was so close though. We can do it, we can do it. I'm not gonna change the AI, but like, you know, backing out. I wanna beat this guy. What sort of car will I buy? I don't know. What do people prefer I buy? I want to buy something, I don't know, I guess, really, out of all the places you could have parked your ass. I want to buy either an MR or a FR non-Japanese car, because all of our cars we have right now are Japanese. And yes, I know, the entire point of the Gran Turismo games is emphasis on Japanese cars, not even Asian cars, just Japanese cars, but you know. I think we can get ourselves something a little different now. I thought it was in second, shit. Puts intrusive thoughts to ram it, goddammit. I'll leave it up to you guys. You can either pick between an FR or an MR car. What do you guys prefer? I mean, either way, it's rear-wheel drive, but do we want the engine at the front or the back? Why is the car Hang on, I had my... okay. Weird. The car was accelerating when I was off. Bill says a Porsche will probably be better for 20k. FR will probably be better for 20k. Oh. I did not brake enough for that. I'm trying to think about what I'm trying to say. A Porsche, wouldn't that be considered RR? Rear engine, rear-wheel drive? Or does the game just classify it as an MR car? Because the 911 is rear engine, very much so. Engine is behind the rear axle. Oh, fuck. Oh, don't make me restart this again. I'm gonna have to restart this again, goodness sake. Just can't think and drive. A Clio V6. Am I dumb? I swear the Clio's engine was in the front for even the V6. Is the Clio like the 205? Not the 205. Well, it takes technically the 205, but like the Metro in the sense that the engine is placed in the middle. I thought the Clio was FR. Okay. Oh yeah, it does have side intakes. I guess it must be in the middle. Huh. That's probably why, like, none of them were made. Or very little. It's very cool though to have a hatchback with the engine in the middle, just like the race cars did. Just said it for the meme. Is the V6 Clio a meme? I mean, it's just a cool car. I mean, a meme car would be something like the Renault Espace F1. Alright, see you. Oh, that Audi is so close. You don't know, it's a funny choice. And we already have a hatchback, so I kinda don't want to go for a hatchback. We have a saloon, and we already... I say we have a saloon. Yeah, Evo counts as a saloon in my books. We have a saloon and a hatchback. So I want to get, like, an actual sports car now. So close to this S4. Oh, I'm gonna get him next lap, I think. I think it'll be like the race before. I'll get him, but can I keep that to the end will be the question. Wait, that's not the corner I was supposed to brake on. This was. I'm just watching the mini-map, just waiting for the RX-7 to come. I can see it. Oh shit, if I didn't... Oh, whoops. Whoops. That was... unintentional. I feel really bad. I downshifted too quickly and I ramped the back of the A4 because it took a really wonky line. He's going to catch though. I can feel it. I can see it on the minimap. This will be... Already had to brake for that. Gonna have to brake here. 170 through there. Oh, I can see the minimap. He's already like within my red circle. No, 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 no. Please, sir. Oh, oh my god. Okay. That was very close. Oh, the S4 just died after that? Okay, I see. Well then. I'll take that win. Money! We have it. Okay, let's go. 23 grand to get ourselves a new car. I have no idea. So MR or FR? I guess we'll see what's in the used showrooms, because I think we're gonna be a little too poor still to buy something straight away. I mean, let me have a look. Sweet, Spain. I was gonna say, we have Seat. What Seats do we have in the game? Oh, okay, brilliant. What a large list. On Alpine. Oh, is it just the A110 and the A130? I was gonna say the other thing. What is... Oh, I forget Hummel exists. Existed. Peugeot. I know I'm just not really looking at the cars I'm supposed to be. What's under Belgium? Oh. Okay. Interesting. I see the Netherlands there. Oh, you have got Spiker. Okay. Nice. Keep forgetting that the C8 is actually that old. Alright, let's have a look at what we've got in the used car dealership. We need more used car dealerships in more games. Honestly, I don't know. Because for me, used car dealerships kind of break immersion. Not immersion, progression. Because there is no downsides to getting a used car, right? There's only positives in the sense that you're getting a car for cheaper. So like, you either build the progression system around the game for the dealership cars or the used cars. There's no in between. To get ourselves... So I want to try and not go for something Japanese. Oh, TVR. Okay. That is outside of our budget, but not by that much. Ooh. V8S. Okay. Oh, Griffith. Okay. Ooh, that's also... Oh, she looks so cute. Very tempting. Very tempting. Ah, a solid 319 horsepower. Totally not gonna kill us. Oh, there's a white Tiggy here. Oh, I better not. Alright, cool. So got some TVRs here, and that's kind of it for non-Japanese cars. Very cool. Another TVR? A Cobra? Cabera? I mean... Okay, okay. Nice, also outside of our budget, but 350 horsepower casually. Ooh, a 406. Oh, but that's FF, unfortunately. A Lotus Elise. I beg your pardon. Very tempting, very tempting. I know it's outside of our budget, but like a solid 9 grand. I'm 206, that doesn't count. There's so many Japanese cars. It's like the moment you want to try do something not Japanese in this game, it's like, oh, you realize that everything else is kind of an afterthought. An estate. Hey, there he is. That's it. That's it. Like, that's okay. Cool. Have you got some? Oh, ooh, okay. Wait, classics. Okay. We've got a racing falcon. Oh, we've got some Monaros. Ooh. Oh, those could be so nasty. That's very tempting. What's FVP got? FPV even. Oh, here's the other Forza I was expecting. Very cool as well. Try Opal? Yeah, sure, let's go have a look at Voxel. God damn it. God damn it, game. Wait. OG Chevka, actual cool Roadster, extra cool Roadster Mark II. Oh yeah, here's the difference. You've got an Opel Speedster, right, which really doesn't weigh very much. 144 horsepower, that's a decent amount. But the turbo, almost 200. That's insane. A Vectra, cool. And an Astra touring car. Okay. Oh wait, I wanted to have a look at a classic Opel. Do we have a Manta? Do we have a Manta? No, we do not. Very such. We have roof. I guess this game falls under the category of when we didn't have Porsche. Very cool, very expensive. There must be a yellow bird here. Oh, there's a BTR. That's cool. Haven't seen a BTR for ages. Now we've got the CTR. Yeah. Yeah, there's no Porsche. I've got an Audi. I gotta have a look at my baby real quick. Oh. 90 grand, Jesus Christ. You know they're like 50 grand IRL. No, not that. Why is that so expensive? Oh, that's cool. So you got like the 1.8 and the 3.2 liter version of the TT. S4, RS4, RS4 Estate Avant, might I add. RS6, RS6 Avant. Okay. Okay. I mean, I know the Pikes Peak Quattro existed, but I didn't realize it was in this game. The Le Mans Quattro is it in here as well? Oh my god, guys, it's the TDU1 car. Okay, okay. So we're supposed to be looking at something that is... Wait, hang on. We're supposed to be looking at something that is... Jeez, there's a lot of British cars in this game. She's got Tuscan. Very cool cars, all very cool cars, yeah. Where are the other TVRs? Do you just... Can you only find them in the used car dealership then? Oh, historic showroom. Wait, no. I have no idea. I'm very tempted to get us a TVR though. The VAS is cool, but the Griffith, it looks so cool. I want it. It's yet another silver car. It's just, why? I wanted a different color. It just looks so silly. The A2 is on the same level as the A-Class, lol. Yeah. Like, the Cobra speed would probably be a faster car. Cobra speed 6 would definitely be a faster car. But 350, 447 versus wait, what was it? It's actually not got that much more torque. It's got more power though. I think this is more bang for our buck. That's me trying to sweet talk myself into a Griffith, by the way. I think, fuck it. Let's go for it. Yeah, let's. It should also be lighter than the Cobra. Yeah, we're getting it, Trevor. Alright, I'm Paul. Here we go. Wait. We've got our car now. Let's just drive it, let's try it, what's it called? The beginner cup thingy. Bro, I think we're gonna go rally with the Evo. Maybe later. But yeah, the Evo would definitely be fun to rally. Just sort of trying to get all of the beginner and professional races done so that we can do some of the other stuff in the game. Also, I believe the rally stuff is locked. I think. No, wait. What even are the... Is it special condition events? Oh, yeah. Oh, they're all A-spec anyways, so they're... Well, oh, wait. Yeah, we don't have the license for it anyways. So yeah, we'd have to do another license in order to do that. Because it's all-wheel drive. Oh, there's plenty of like cool not all-wheel drive cars as well. At least IRL. Don't know about this game. Okay, let's try doing the beginner event. Let's see how this Trevor feels. Hopefully we can justify our thingy. Oh, if DJ is still in the stream, we're gonna go visit him in Seattle. That SLK could be nasty. Okay, here we go. This is an interesting looking track. Yet another track that looks like it could be drawn on a set square. You know what? For Gran Turismo 4 sounds, this sounds cool. Oh. Didn't realize he was gonna take such a tight line and also go that slowly. Past the Slatey. Oh. Oopsie daisies. I think suspension first for this. It does like to lean. Ish. Or does it? Maybe it's just me. The SL 500? Oh, did I say SLK? I meant that instead. We are doing decently well against these cars, but I guess I shouldn't really be super surprised given our car. But it is Gran Turismo AI after all, so I was expecting to get shat on a little bit. What is this? Okay. This looks fun. Woo! Okay. I can't tell if these like low gears are long or what. 80 kilometers an hour in first gear, that seems a little long. Am I being silly? Oh wait, that's a... We're not gonna talk about that. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I can't believe I just drove into the pit. I couldn't see which way it was to go and I just saw some markings on the ground and I was like, oh yes, let me follow. I didn't quite make the brain connection that this was the pit lane. Oh my god. Need a burp. Fuck's sake. Can't believe that happened. I have learned today I'm very smart. Okay. Oh, we could probably... Okay, that is so loud, Jesus. There we go. Put the music back on. At least it's chosen a fitting song for this. Oh, okay, never mind, just ended. No, it hasn't. Okay, cool. This is such a random mixture of cars. Why is there a Slatey in here? Like, I love you so much, but you look so out of place here. Oh, that's a hairpin, not square right. Yo, Griffith's got hands. I know this is a beginner's event, but Jesus. So this is the event where they expect you to buy like a Sylvia or something like that, right? And we've just gone ahead and bought a Trevor. So I gotta remember after these two corners, there's just like one long 180, isn't it? It is keeping it on the right hand side. Yeah, I saw those arrows on the right, top right. I didn't quite register the fact that it said pit. Yeah, because I knew there was like this chicane and I thought that was that. Oh, for goodness sake. I braked way too much for that. I can be so aggressive with this. TVR's British Alfa Romeo? I'm not sure if I would agree with that. Cause TVR, they're lightweight, they're very powerful, they're gorgeous to look at, so I mean that's one trait that I guess Alfa Romeo could share. Even though I've not been one for Alphas. But like, you know, loads of people love the beauty of Alphas, so I guess that's fair. But Alphas aren't known for being super lightweight or super powerful either. They're just pretty to look at sports cars. I mean, they're known for unreliability. I actually don't know if TVRs are unreliable or not. What was that button? Oh, I found the look behind button. Oh. That's what that is. Were TVRs unreliable? I know it may be weird me asking, is old British car reliable? But I'm pretty sure like most of the majority of the issues with British cars were Rover, Land Rover, and basically any company that uses those engines. I don't know where the TVR's engines are from. I have a funny feeling they're not homemade, the V8 engines, so I think they could be okay. I could be wrong though. So I have no idea. Ah, Tsukuba. I don't think I've really driven on this. I've just seen Hoki Hoshi's video ages ago where he recreated this track in Forza Horizon 5, but I've never. So this will be interesting. Oh. Okay. Got this at 32. Oh, isn't that the Chrysler 300 something thingy? Is Tsukuba in other Gran Turismo titles? Oh, thank you for just sitting in front of me. This is actually nice now being the faster one on the straight. Thing is, with a TVR, you're fast on both the straight and the corners. They're basically cars that... They're cars like if you wanted a Lotus without the compromises of having low horsepower. Not that Lotus suffered from low horsepower because they had such low weight, lower than these. But these have like giant V8s and they still weigh nothing. Look at how quickly it's accelerating for being a stock car. All TVRs remind you of the AC Cobra. I can see where you're coming from, I guess. Kind of, not really. Like the AC Cobra is like crazy light, extremely powerful. I don't know, they just don't have the same sort of flair or exoticness as a TVR gives to me, in my personal opinion. Obviously those AC Cobras are worth millions. But yeah. Actually, how much is an old TVR nowadays? I kinda wanna know now. Wow, we are just absolutely blasting the competition. Oh, it was a Crossfire, my bad. Crossfire, Crystal Crossfire, basically an SLK. Ah. Well, I mean, this is nice getting passive money. This seems so weird now, going back to the beginner cup, because it's like small money. But we need to do these events so that we can actually progress. Ooh, Lugina Seika, that's gonna be interesting. You can't imagine someone not dressing fancy for a TVR? Yeah, absolutely. I kinda wish we get this car, like, in particular. Like, this is probably my favorite out of the TVRs, the Griffith. Maybe not this trim, the 500, but the old Griffith is probably my favorite TVR. I don't know, it's just like, it's stylish, it's cute looking, it's fast, it's light, it's sort of everything I want. Got a little love tap from the Z32, but it doesn't matter because like XD, Lamau. A Sagaris in TD would be sick. I expect, I mean, I don't expect a Sagaris, but like, in most games, when you ask them to include a TVR, it's either the Sagaris or the new Griffith, basically. I think Solar Crown's probably going to, don't quote me on this, okay, but I think Solar Crown, if they have TVR, which it'd be a bit weird if they don't, given TDU is known for like outlandish brands. I think they'll have a new Griffith. I don't know about the older cars though. Like, driving this car that I'm driving right now in Hong Kong, oh, it'd be so cool. Like, it'd be like this. But if you can imagine on like a mountain pass, or I don't know, just through the reservoirs, roads, just, oh, it'd be one of the most perfect cruising cars, in my opinion. Obviously, I'm not a huge fan of how V8s sound, but I'm willing to push past that, like I did for the Noble M600. Because at least both of these cars have exciting V8s, and they sound a little different to your generic performance V8. It's so weird having to shift into first and for first gear to not really pull. Whoop. That is nice. I do like that, like, sort of chicane thingy. absolutely dunking on the AI right now, though. New TVR looks cool. Shame we will probably never see it. I need to figure out if this TVR has 5 gears or not. Because what we could maybe do is upgrade the transmission to have closer gears. Because if it has a 5th gear, which it'd be weird if it doesn't, we maxed out at 200 kilometers an hour on that truck. And we had like only just shifted into 4th. Well, when I say maxed out, I mean like the top speed on that truck was 200 or something. Alright, great. Time to go down the corkscrew. Oh, was it you, Morgan, who wanted to see a Skyline GTS? There's a couple of Skylines in here. There we go. Goodbye, Z32. Alright, so we're gonna pass the based Skyline. I don't know why I thought we'd have to brake as much as the R32 there. Alright, past the clown shoe, and that's already first, okay. Jesus, this car. Woo-hoo-hoo, okay. Very hot coming through there. Almost screwed that up. Alright. Here we go. 2 laps, 2 laps. Okay, okay. I forgot what the type was with the GT3 cars, but I don't think it was too much. Maybe it was, I'm not sure. I can't remember what I did in Assetto Corsa Competizione. I thought I braked too early, but it was alright. Yeah, you like rear-wheel drive Skylines more, TBH? That's fair, that's fair. I mean, how much does a rear-wheel drive Skyline weigh? Like an R32? The R32 is the lightest of the bunch, right? Compared to like the R33 and 34. But it's still like, I'm pretty sure it's still like just under 1500 kilos, which is crazy because for the same time, I'm pretty sure you could have gotten yourself an Audi A4 Avant all-wheel drive Quattro that weighed about the same. I don't know how fast I need to be going through the corkscrew in this game, but apparently that's acceptable, so we'll just take it. This car drives really nicely though, I must say. I was ready to come in here to get shafted by the handling instantly, but no. Okay, cool. Another 1500. Almost there, almost there. Driving park, cool. Why have I got 4 pings? I've got 2 from the No Hesi Discord. Oh. It said 2, but there was apparently 4 there. Fantastic. There's someone ghost pinging in the No Hesi Discord server. Fantastic. Okay. Actually, while we're here... Got some cool soundboard stuffs. Oh wait, you can't see, lol. If I just go over to say here, just for the time being. Look, we finally got some soundboards for our Discord server. Look. So originally we didn't have the soundboard active for our Discord server because you needed less than 50 people or to be a verified Discord server in order to have this. So now, yesterday, we got access to it and we've already added quite a few, as you can see. So yeah, just that. If you're looking for some interesting sounds, got one very mean one up here, as some of you may suspect, something that I think some of you may find handy. Anyways, let's see what we got here. Got an SLK 230. Okay. I still think the scariest car in this is just gonna be the 300 ZX. Oh, what is this racetrack? Oh wait, no, we've been here. You have my Discord, but you have no idea how to use Discord, haha. Fair enough. I'm trying to describe. It's not like a place where you post. I don't know. It's just like an app where you can just chat with people, get together, chat about stuffs, gaming and voice channels, etc. I wouldn't call it like social media or anything, but it's just like a handy community hub, I guess. This is quite the really short track, I was gonna say. It's cool though, I like it. It got some interesting change in elevation, probably a little unrealistic though. Okay. Oh bugger, I was gonna go into the pits again. Let's not do that for the however many time today. Keep forgetting, have to manually put on the music. This is nice, out of Reliost with the Griffith in Japan. Oh, is it Japan? Well, it's a fictional track, driving park.
At least I believe it's a fictional track. So I assume it's in Japan. Although the what's good scenery looks, dare I say, British. Like, this looks like something you could find out in, not Wales, maybe in Scotland. I mean, the rolling hills do kind of look a little Welsh, but it looks a little too pointy to be Welsh, you know what I mean? Wales is more like nice, smooth, rolling hills with the odd mountain here and there. Maybe northern Wales. But Scotland, I believe, is more mountainous. Or, I guess, more rougher. Rougher looking? Could be wrong. I could look it up. I'm sure, like, some Wikipedia says or something. There we go. This was called Driving Park GT4 location. Oh god. Oh, it doesn't really say where it is. Just looking up now. Oh well. It does look kind of British, doesn't it? In the south of Wales, we live in valleys. Everyone lives deep into a bunch of valleys by me. Yeah, fair. Oh! Ooh. Okay! Nice! Free skyline. That's a skyline I like as well. It's like a budget Cortina skyline. Yeah, sort of thing. Just from the tail lights. Oh, did we get it for getting all gold? Oh, right. Nice. Cool. We've got 10 grand. Could upgrade our TVR, but I think we'll probably... Oh, you know what we didn't do? Oh. Alright, let's do this before we head off then. Give our TVR a well-needed oil change. Well-deserved, should I say. Yeah, this is gotta be the best song in the game, honestly. Maybe even the entire Gran Turismo franchise, like... It's just too much of a vibe. Honestly, it's such a gorgeous looking car. It's so sad that we never see it in racing games anymore. But it is what it is, I guess. Can't really do much about it. Alright, I think that's probably a good place to end off stream. Had a lot of fun. Honestly? I don't know. I don't know when I'll be back. I think I'll leave tomorrow. We won't stream tomorrow. Because A, that's leaving pretty short notice, and B, because I still have some work to do. I'll see to getting a schedule done for Monday though, or maybe I'll post it tomorrow. So yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Hope you had fun. We've been sort of blasting through with our Evo and finally got ourselves a nice little sports car that I adore and we never get in other games. This is kind of like a garage that you don't, of cars where you don't see in other games. We've got ourselves our Griffith 500, we've got the Evo 3, and we've got a Honda City Turbo. That's our garage. Well, granted, we've got like some of the other gift cars, but yeah, sure. That's pretty much it. Oh, hey, Gaffrey, sorry. This is most unfortunate timing. I'm just about to end. But hey, welcome to the stream. But yeah, hang on, let's just have a look at our garage before we end off. Oh, it just looks so adorable just there in the garage. Wait, photo lab? Hang on. There isn't like a, yeah, there isn't, okay, I was gonna say, there's no like photo posing scene like what's it called, the newer Gran Turismos have, right? I think that's a thing in Gran Turismo 5, but not in 4. But yeah. I mean, hey, we got ourselves a nice little car. Gaffrey fashionably late. Indeed. This is most unfortunate. Because, yeah, I was literally just ending off, and I was gonna say that the next time you want to see my car collection, we only just really started. Where is the car collection? Should be under here. Let me move over to the other side, shuffle over. Got ourselves... we had a few other cars. They kind of got a little sold. They were just gift cars that I didn't want. We've kept ourselves the Mazda Kusabi, but I don't think we've tried it out. If his god didn't bless me enough for this one full stream. No worries. I'm probably going to be streaming again on Friday. Well, I'm definitely think I'm going to be streaming again on Friday. But all I can say is to maybe look out on our Discord server, which is down in the description, or on Twitter. I'll be posting my schedule, probably also here on YouTube. But yeah, that's kind of it for this week. I normally do a few streams per week, but a little busy with university, so there was only one this week. So yeah, see you guys soon, and yeah, hope you have a nice one. Bye everyone.
Thank you.